What's going on, guys? So, today I'm just going to be streaming me working on some stuff. Uh, I just need to see by the title. I'm be doing like a project that I've been working on for a while. I stopped working on it for about like 2 months. Like in November. Well, no. Well, yeah, like towards the end of November, I stopped working on it because school and stuff got really busy for me. But so we kind of put it on the back burner, or rather, like I put it on the back burner. So today I am just going to be diving back into that. I kind of already have, but it's just been mostly on like the ingestion side. So I haven't really touched the actual transformation layer of the pipeline yet. So I'll probably dig into that. But I still do have to do a little bit more ingestion work. I think I got to pull in like three more sources. Yeah, I think I got to pull in like three more sources to like extract, right? So I'll probably do that today. I'm just going to take it really slow. Just kind of work my way into it. Um, so yeah, that's what I'll be doing here. Let me get everything set up right now. I don't know. I'm hoping that this will be a longer, just kind of like work stream. Honestly, just give me some motivation to keep going so that I don't just stop. Let me get this moved over to there, and I'll change my stream. Back over here. G, there we go. So some old stuff that I was doing, website stuff. I don't think I'll need any of that right now. We can get rid of all this. Just looking into Kimball, because I was looking at the kind of schema and stuff, like what the hell Kimball was. I don't know if I'll need that, but we'll keep it there for now. Honestly, I might not even need this right now. If I do, I'll pull it back up. But let's just dive right into it. I don't think I'm gonna listen to lo-fi right off the bat. I think we're gonna switch it up to something a little bit more upbeat. Let's do some Mimo for real. Let's do some of this. Let me turn this up. Well, in my ear at least. All right. So I guess we'll just dive right into it. So, main goal of the pipeline is to ingest interconnection queues from electrical utilities, and then I'm doing a transformation on that data, and then I'm just uploading the data to cloud storage that we use. So that would just be it, really. It's nothing too complicated in terms of like the ETL. The only complicated thing is the actual transformation process of the data, because the thing about these electrical utilities, they're not, like software intensive. Like they'll give you the interconnection queue, but like the fields in the actual data set will be weird, a lot of redundancy, stuff like that. And one of the major challenges is when I'm getting the data from these sources, there'll be, obviously there's no like cohesive kind of data format, right? So the dimensions of the table is like weird across the board. So I've just been thinking about like, oh, I might just do one big table, right? And then I'll just combine everything all into one table, and then I'll have like just like a one big table, kind of like the master, where I'm like taking everything in, and then I can use that for slowly changing dimensions. Because the thing about these interconnection queues is that it's not they don't change often. Usually when you get a record, the record will stay the same for a while. Usually what will happen is that interconnection queue will get canceled or pushed into another work stream. Like it'll go from active to inactive or active to finish, that kind of thing. So it will be a slowly changing kind of thing. So I'm thinking that's the play. And if you don't know, interconnection queues are basically like requests that a regional transmission operator, and what those are, like, think of it as your local utility works under that major utility. You can think of it like that. Think of like these huge regionals transmission operators, which is like on, let's say you have like in a very specific case, like for Texas, they have their own regional grid because they're like their own power grid, right? But like if you go to the East Coast and the West Coast, they have their own regional thing that gets basically it's just a way to have a governing kind of body to it, right? Change this music. I don't know why. So I could do the mix. Super videos here. Let's do this one. But yeah, so basically, it's just like a governing body, right? So they'll just kind of dictate stuff and at a regional level. So basically, if I was a business owner and I wanted to open up a data center, I would have to get in contact with the utility, my local utility, and then I submit like a form to the regional transmission operator to basically connect me to the grid. And it's just a long process, right? Because you can't just connect to the grid. It costs a lot of money in order for you to do that. So they do a lot of different stuff. So like they see how much power you're going to be pulling, do projections, make sure you're not going to mess up the surrounding area in terms of power draw, stuff like that, right? It's a lot that goes into it, but that's like outside of the scope of it. But just kind of give you an idea. So here you kind of see like I got a lot of different files and stuff in here, but here you can see like this is one queue. This is what a queue would look like. You can see the different column names up there. So you got like ID, project number, queue date, in service, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of what one of those CSV files will look like. So here we got ingestion. These are all like the major RTOs. I'll take you to one that I just modified. I used Playwright. I was using just standard requests. What I did was for some of them they have APIs that you can do. Some of them don't, just because when you start to get into electrical utilities and really anything power grid, you just start to get into like dinosaur technology. It's amazing that the power grid is actually working right now in the United States. But here you can see like I'm just using simple stuff. I'm just using beautiful soup and requests. It's just the standard stuff. Like you can see like it's literally just me getting it from this URL. So I just went to the website, and a lot of the websites they're just pulling it from like usually like a documents endpoint, right? So like here they usually have like a documents thing and then a public queue. So I was just pulling it directly. I'm just doing a git and just pulling it directly from the site, right? I'm just doing it in Python. What's another one? This one right here is a little bit more weird. I had to dig into the actual HTML. Basically you can see where it was multiple different ones. So I had to do a little bit extra stuff because I had to dig through. I had to actually use BS4, I think, for documents. What is documents? Oh, it's just a JSON. Also query page, also return JSON, and then I just got it out, I guess. I don't know what I did there. Anyway, it works, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, it's basically it. I think I have to do a couple more. All of these, how many I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have 7 right now. I think I gotta add about 2 or 3 more, so I think we could do that right now. Oh, before I get into that, I'll show you guys the transformation layer. So like here is the 3 kind of main files. The main files I'm doing, I need to rewrite this too. I wrote this pretty quickly. I think it's gonna be this one. But here you can see it's not too many lines, about 360. More likely like 300 lines without the different things. So here you can see where I'm doing different kind of stuff, right? Try if, take you from the top. I think this is, yeah, mostly just the functions really that I'm using. I'm mostly like just cleaning up the string, getting rid of, it's a lot of if statements where if it's certain stuff happening, I want to do that. a lot of like string stuff, finding different words and removing it. Same kind of deal there. And the main kind of chunk of it is this right here, the make matches function, where I'm just kind of, the transformation process is basically me trying to figure out where the location is for that particular request. In the queues themselves, they kind of redact that information, but there is a way to kind of pull it out from different data sets that we have. So basically what I'm doing is they usually name a connection point, so whether it be a substation or a power plant or like a connection point that they have, they usually name it, and by them naming that, we have a data set with the locations of those substations and power, those what are those called, the power, like the generation plant. So like, you know, just all the different kinds of generation plants are around the United States, and substations. And we have connection points where like you can connect not from like any one point, but like attach it to a kind of point that they have to where they do that. But that's besides the point. So we have that data set. So basically I'm just making comparisons. This could probably be reworked and refactored to be faster. I just wrote this really, like, all of this is only one write. I haven't changed any of this. It works, you know. And it's okay. Usually I can run this and it'll probably take, it depends on the load. If I'm doing a full load where it's like a new month and new internet connection queues are out, it'll probably take about 10 minutes to do all of them. And it'll probably be like a couple thousand records. So it's not, well, I wouldn't say 10 minutes. It's probably not that long, but I think at max it'd be about 10 minutes. So it's not bad at all. But it definitely could be faster. But it works, so, you know, that's not like the goal of it. So yeah, so let's add so that's really the main thing. And then this right here, Bert, this is I'm not using this right now, but I could see myself using this in the future. Basically what this does is, if there's a description associated with a particular request, I wanted to be able to analyze the description, so usually it's like a paragraph or a couple sentences, to actually pull out location points. So basically all this is natural language processing. I'm not really into AI. I know the basics, right? All this is doing is it's tokenizing the paragraph, and it's just extracting location and entities. I forget the exact thing that is called. Oh yeah, I think it's actually NER. I forgot what the acronym stands for. Oh, it's name entity recognition. That's what it is. So this is basically what this is. It works. I'm just not using it right now because I don't have I thought I had a use case for it, but I don't right now and where I'm at, so I'm not using it. This is just an API from Nreal, and it gives you information on certain utilities, so you can get utility rates, a lot of different stuff. You can get a lot of different useful stuff that we were going to be needing in the future. So I already got this set up to use. So basically I'm not really using these two, but I'm using interconnection to actually run the transformation layer itself right now. So let's go back to ingestion, and we are going to add a couple of new sources. So let me look and see what I have. Let me see, what do I have? So I got ERCOT, I got PJM, SP, Queso, Southern Company. I don't have Southern Companies. Let's look this up. Let's hit my monitor. Let's see. All right, so what do we have? We got interconnection, 2000 company. Let's see what we can get. See, like, you know, they have data tools. Facilitated for any new or existing interconnection requests. Wait, it says tool to submit new introverter connection requests and to submit valid generating facility. So no, I don't think we. This is a PDF document. Oh, I guess not. Is that the name of this? Yeah, this Southern Company is GL in Alabama. Let's scour their site and let's see. Might be this. You see this? Like, what even is this? It's literally PDF documents. Oh my god. Generation operating requirements, miscellaneous. This is just like applications and stuff. I can't even get the bottom because it scrolls up. I literally cannot click the bottom. Hold on. I can't click it. Oh, there we go. But I can't see it though. Okay. Well. Interconnection requirements. Yeah, I think this is it. What is this? It's a power bar. It's a dashboard. $208 total requests. This could work. I never pulled anything from Powerbot. We saw the company's transmission system and all this inactive requests. Those are active requests. This is inactive. I don't know if you want to pull this or not. Surplus interactive name. I cannot. Can I zoom in? Not really. It would be like a huge zone. It's not happening. Surplus, and then this is active agreements. I don't know about this. I don't know what this is. Generation type. I don't know if that would be useful. I wish I could see this. Can I like zoom in on this or something? Oh, there we go. Oh, this could be useful. Generation type, natural gas. Are these in operation? I think all these are in operation. Okay, this would actually be useful. That could be a good source of truth for some stuff. Okay. Cool. Mainly what we probably, we probably want is this active one here. So I don't know if this is like can you like just download it, or is this like protected to where you just can't download it? Can you export? What is this? Focus. You know, I'm gonna move this out the way for right now. Let me see this. What is this? I don't think it's basically the same thing. It's just the URL, and this probably takes you back to Power BI. Okay. I don't think that I'll be able to do that. Maybe. I already know where we're going. Go to Reddit. Where can I find dashboards to download and break them? What are we talking about? Yeah, it's looking like it's not gonna be possible. Not possible at all. I mean, anything's possible. It's just who's doing that. You know what I'm saying? Where did I get this from? Oh, this goes directly to. Interesting. This is exactly what we need to. That's active at. It's like this literally the only place, more than likely. So I might skip this one for now, because it's probably gonna be a lot of me just searching, and I don't want to do that right now. I could have sworn it was another source, but maybe not. Yeah, I think it's just their Power BI dashboard. And then looks like it's just getting served, so it's not gonna be possible. Easily, at least, right? It's literally just an offering, and then the source is coming from the Power BI. It's mostly just JavaScript. Curious. If I do this, what is this? Interesting. I'm gonna get this off the screen. Let's open full screen. No, I don't want to do that. My question is there a way? What does this mean? Show as a table. What is happening here? Wait, what? What is happening? What is this doing? Request, queue date, service, gen, propose, incremental. Oh, why is it not scrolling over? This is number of requests, but it doesn't have active. Oh, it's right here. Active requests. Why is number of requests over there? But okay. Really just not. It's always in a single op for him. It's not. Not happening. Like, cause you can copy, so I was like, maybe we'll play right? But the thing is, you have to shift. I wish that source. Yeah, it just opens up the whole. What is it even under? This is nested beyond belief. Oh my god. Wait, this is this an embedded? Oh, is this an embedded report? Main content. Embedded wrapper ID. landing controller, landing container. Report landing container. Embedded. Restoration. Docking container. Oh, where am I at? So, BC body. It's a flex container. Interesting. So, visual wrapper. We should get 2 rows here. So top viewport. Then we got rows. But this might just be the container. Yeah, see. So you get row select. Oh no, this is for specifically when you right click, or maybe this is row selection. Then you get requests. It's possible, but that's a lot. I'm not gonna do that on this stream. That's a lot. Do you not see how much HTML this is? Just to get one word, which is it's in its own div, which, well, it actually might not be that hard because they all are of the same class. Tab, align, main cell. If they're all the same class, then honestly, and then you have a role as column header, it might not be that bad. Because all we want is the text. We just want the text out of it. If that's the case, it is possible to scrape this. But, you know, work. I just want to look at the actual columns here. So mid viewport, right? Because that was a header. Presentation. And then you get into individual divs. And then, okay, this actually might not be bad at all. I'm not going to do this right now, but definitely possible. Definitely possible. Because really, like, once you hit that part in the HTML, I mean, it's just back to back. And then they're all of the same class and role. Right, because role is, I think that one, the other one was like heading, right, and this one's row. So it's just pretty nested. And then you get into cell unselected prefix cell. What's in there? I don't think we care about this. No, that's just like select stuff. Yeah, but this is what we care about. So you have to iterate over the class unselected pivot table cell wrap, that thing, and it's a grid cell. You can iterate over those, and you can get it line by line. Yep, you could do that. I kind of want to do this, but at the same time, I want to get some easier ones. So let's look at the other data sources. That's definitely a possibility, so we'll keep that at the end there. We'll move that towards the end. Let's see what's next. Let's see what's next. So that was Southern companies. Let's look at, do we have NV Energy? No, we don't. So let's see what NV Energy is. Do we want this? No. I'll keep this in. Transmits to northern and southern Nevada, not Las Vegas. Oh, they in Oasis too. They might all be owned by Oasis. My coffee is cold. Well, I need to get me a little coffee warmer and put it at my desk. Really, I need to get me a couple of them. Put one in my room too. It's getting cold. No. The open access same time information system. Oh, that's what that stands for? Open access same time information system. I didn't know that. Facilitates the distribution of transmissions. Okay, so they're on Oasis as well. Maybe this is it. Honestly, I probably could have just. What's the endpoint? This is Socko. Maybe Southern company. That's why it's called Socko. So yeah. Generation interconnection request. This is what I think I was looking at earlier. Their last one is from last month, and it's like it's a PDF file, unfortunately. But it's a single page. It's a single page PDF file. Queue position, data request. We don't have a lot here. Point of interconnection. So it's a similar format to what I usually see. But it's just not a lot. Like they only have like 30 records. Let me see what she said that it was. Yeah, it is only like 31 records. This is a PDF. Yeah, you can just directly save it. I'll have it saved as a PDF file. I do have a solution for it. I can see if it works to do. I could just use Playwright, maybe. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this one. But the thing is, we can't necessarily do this. We have to start here. So let's just refresh this. Let me pull up the Playwright documentation. I've only used Playwright a couple times so far, or really only one time. Playwright docs. perform a simple human click. We'll just get by text item though. I understand page get by text item. All right, we'll try and go with an automation of this. Smooth this. This will be for what is this for? For an FP? Let's open up a new tab for ISO, because this is where we used it before. We'll just take all of this. More than likely it's gonna be similar. Honestly, we'll take all of this. Take the header to honestly. Was this is literally just Nevada, and it's how you spell Nevada. Yeah. I had to pre-pin that because it was acting weird. Do we need? We might not even need that either. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Moved that over on accident. What? Won't let me. There we go. So I don't want to. Oh, right there. With, I don't necessarily want that. I want this. So this is the whole entire div. Unselectable. Then like that. And this. Yeah, generation. It's a part of a tree. Where's the button though? Is that not a button or am I? It won't let me scroll. Because it's coming from the div. Is it not a button? Or is it something else? Let me look at the other one. Like it's in a tree and I don't, what is TDA in? I'm not that versed in HTML. TD tag. Create data cells and oh, it's just a data cell. Oh, it's table data. Okay. Unselectable, image class, source is just data image. Because if I click, right? Yeah, based on that click, the new HTML gets popped up. Because, oh, I see what it's doing. So I just come to this ID. Oh, I see. And data record index is 10. Okay, that makes sense. Does it matter? No, you. Yeah, so it's this specific. Because if I just, it's kind of weird. Hold on. If I click once, it'll new name with double click, it works. So I could just double click. So it's definitely this, and it's gonna be this class. What did I do with the docs? Interesting. It's not on. Where did they go? Let me move this up. What is this? Something else. No, what do I even have this open for? I was gonna create the new thing. That'll be after the fact. I'll need this right now, man. Okay. I could do it on ID. Is ID unique? It has to be, right? No, I don't think that it is. Because that's just saying the specific gen. Where is this ID coming from? Class. Yeah. ID. It's copying the grid cell. We don't want that. What's the difference? Oh, I see. That was all of the inner. And then you have ID. But is this ID different? 10, 12. Ooh, this is a unique ID. We could just do it on ID then. Yeah. Then if ID changes, then it'll be easier. Cause I don't see the ID. Well, ID could easily change if they add a new thing to the tree, but whereas class will be the same. But I'm pretty sure they're all the same class, though, right? Yeah, they are. So yeah, we'll just keep it like that. We're gonna have to change this anyway. This might change. Because it's not an anchor. So let me see. Really? That's what's different. I think it's just so now when I click on something, mouse click, yeah, you think I should? I don't think it matters, right? I don't think it will be that slow. And actually I need to double click. I just saw a double click somewhere. I didn't spell click right, but it's okay. What's locator? What the hell is locator? Locators are essential piece. I don't know what they're doing. Hopefully it doesn't pick up on us on the stream. Locators are central piece of playwrights auto writing and retrievability. Represent a way to find elements on a page. That's why they did that. That makes sense. Let me change So I have to do I think what are they doing, bro? What was it go to? Let me see something. Oh, it's because it was an href. So go to URL. Oh, okay. I actually still need that go to. So we need to go to here, right? And then once we do that, for right now, let's comment this out, and then we need to do a page dot get underscore by underscore row. Oh no, not by text, by ID. It's literally just a wait with async. I could do, before I do this, let's do this. Page, wait for selector. Yeah. And then I don't think I need to do get by ID. So I'm looking at the thing over here. Let me go back. What is this? Let's go back to double. This double click looks for mouse, shortcut for mouse move up and down. Takes in quarks too, so. Let's do this. Yeah, we do need to wait. Dude, I lose it every time. I think it's this one. This entire thing. And double click, because then if I just double click, it pulls it open. So then we double click that, and then we do a page dot double click. Hmm. Yeah, because the thing is, we don't want to necessarily. I mean, cause if I copy something to clipboard, it's not what I want. So I could just single click that apparently. So if I just single click it, it takes me. I want the entire div. This one is a data. So I'm assuming that it's the same thing. Where's that copy? Look for the copy. On click, copy this. Because I could just keep that if they keep the same name code, but I could just extract this value. Because the thing is, if I click, it opens up a new tab. So, how? New tab. With browser context. Is when it has navigated signature, for example. Open up pop-up window. I see. What in the world? That's not what I meant to do. Is that? Oh yeah. Let me see something here. Instead of click ID. You know what? Instead of naming it that, we'll actually name it what the hell it is. So we'll say click underscore gen GI. And then for this one, what the hell did we click? We clicked QGIQ. Oh wait, keep the same convention. Oh wait. Oh shit, I fucked something up. Hold on. What did I just mess up? I changed click ID. Oh, I see what I did. Hold on. I forgot how to undo. Redo in NeoVim. I still don't know all the. You can only undo. Let's see. Redo count changes, which were. I don't know what the key is for that though. But apparently it's just redo. I don't know if I have a what's the name for that? A key bomb for that. Yeah, so I just gotta change this to GR. I got confused. So I was like, well, what was I doing there? What I see now? And now we should click GIQ. And we can just change that at the top level. Yeah. So with page. And you know what? We'll just do this. Okay, so tab, not yet. This is WebSocket root though. I know what a WebSocket is. It's not one. I want to know what arguments I can back. Can I just say new tab? Like, is that what I'm supposed to put? I could have sworn I just saw it. Go to new tab. Alright, I feel like I just lost it. Let me go back. When a page opens a new tab or window, this event is emitted. This event is emitted in addition to the browser context. A dot on page, but only pops up relevant to this page. I think I see how it works, but it's not a pop-up. These are what I was saying. So it's probably on request and probably lost that. Is this it? Yes. What is that? That's the ID. Wait, is that a TD? It's a TR. Those are both TR tags, and this is a tree data tag. Yeah. Is that a double? I think it's a single click. And then we're here. Select. It's just a button, so. And gonna be the same thing. Well, let me see something. Look at their example again. With page event as page info, page.getText, they're clicking and then they're on page.info. Basically, it's taking you to the next, because they never really use page info, but they just use it for the context manager. I guess after it breaks, it closes. Pop-up info.value. This is getting the href, but that's after the fact. So I can probably do the load here, right? We'll play info. Then we drop out of here. Oh, wait. No, we still want to do our click. So we just kind of copy and pasting this down here. I don't know if there's I think they have a button. Single. By label. I could have sworn. Oh, here we go. Get by row button. If you are not interested in testing your app under the real conditions, I don't want to force the click. Is that the... Maybe I can just do that. There's no way. That's not the only button though. I want to get by a button, but I want to get by the ID too. I feel like this is a convention. Oh, I think I already have it actually. think it really matters. I can drop out of both of those context clues and then just do what I was already doing. I can always just copy and paste this. So either this works or it crashes and burns. Alright, let's test it. I'm at the quit bank. Save. Okay. Did I name it? AVP.UIs. Probably. Hold on. Actually. I broke instantly. What happened there? Page your error parse. API name error from non-playwright. What was the error though? In module line 30. Raise rewrite error parse from none. Rewrite error. SEC error, I'm not really sure. So from the page I go to. Interesting. URL MVP. Do I have? Why is it waiting for it to? Might have to MP. So new context, new page, opening up a new page, page.goto. So it's failing here. So maybe it could be them just detecting that I'm using Playwright. It could easily be that. I could see that. Let's see if I get the same error. I'm gonna look it up. Cause it's opening up, like it'll open up on that side, but then it'll instantly close itself. So let's see if we get a bite on this. Let me see. I think I still have the sys exit. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I think it's because since it's a corporate site, people were saying that it's proxy, so I have to trust the certificate. Basically, if I ignore, what did I even ignore? I think I ignored the, it's just gonna sit open because I'm not doing anything. Actually, wait, why is it sitting open? It's waiting for a selector. Yeah, I was waiting for the selector, but it never showed up. You're running this again. Instead of it waiting for selector. You know what? I'm gonna have to do a git. GIR is this. What even is that? A tree? That's what I can do. So I looked and I need to do locator, the locator function first, and then do a dot click. I can just move. I need to locate it. I was using, and then just do a, well, also, I'm doing this twice over. There's no reason to do that. I think I could just do, I could say tr underscore first. I don't know what data type that is. I don't know. Can, we're not gonna type it. It doesn't matter. We can just get, well, oh no, nah, we're good. I'll just do page dot wait. We'll do it without for right now. If it breaks, it breaks. We'll do it later. So go to, and then we locate both. So whenever there's a click here, we need to locate it first. So locator again. So this function. Drop this. Do we wait for, I think we should wait for selector there. How does this function work? Page. Wait for selector. Trying to jump over what's going on. It's not letting me. Doesn't matter. Discourage. So scared of this. Scared of this. What can I do with this? So you just wait for it to be visible, and then I can just do, oops. You know what I'm thinking about doing? Since that's so easy to do, we can call this generation underscore interconnection. We don't have to spell it all the way. I could just do gen underscore enter rex gen rex for engine db double click, and then we do the same thing. It just adds to the readability a little bit, and then we do gen underscore enter underscore. Is that how you spell keys? I think so. Same thing. Visible engine. We'll do that. Second. I really like that one. We'll just do, let's do this one again. I'll be right back. back. Went and got me a bagel and coffee. I'm going to keep no cam for a bit while I eat. Oh, so I have the stream on. Yeah. I got a message with some work stuff. Typing with one hand. Found it. $1.7. When did he even send this? Let me see. These tickets are closed. Let's see. You are. Almost done. No, actually, it's not the assigned immediate agent. Filter. Well, he's a reporter though. I don't understand. Hold on, I'm still not understanding. Something's even right. Oh, I see what happened. Almost done. Change. Order. Damn it. Alright, I'm officially back. I do some work stuff. My coffee probably cold. Switch back to the logic camera. Alright, back in business. Lukewarm. Okay. We are back in business. I don't even know what I left off on. Somewhere there, I guess. Okay. What was broken? Changed some stuff. Changed that to wait for. Let's just run this thing. I don't know what I stopped on. Let's see if we get an error. 3 P again. Opened over here. You guys can't see this, but it opened. Stuff is loading. It's still not giving me the tree structure. It might time out. I think it's gonna time out. Yeah, it's gonna time out. Yeah, waiting for a locator to be visible. Let's look at page locator and see how that works. I'm not sure how page locator works. It seems like that's my big issue. So maybe I should do this for selector. I wish I had an example. Even in their docs, they aren't using this. I don't know. I'm gonna go about what the docs has. So instead of doing this, we do get by row. I can type. There we go. So do what is the issue? How the get by row, unless the docs are out of date, they don't understand. Name equals. Ooh, I see. I gotta use the restroom. Oops, that's not what I'm gonna do. Tough. Breaking stuff, Wayne. Yeah. Exactly. The docs do not explain how to. Like everybody, the locator is weird. I'm still not fully understanding the locator. You can use CSS. So maybe I'm writing it wrong then? Maybe it should be this. Oops. Maybe like that? Instead of the, what's the name? Alright, let's try this. Really? Where is this gonna open? No, I don't think that's working. It's not working for a reason. Yes, with the locator. So it's a table row element. Oh wait, is it not a table row? Let me go back and look. No, the only one that should be TD is that one. This one is a table row. Table row, table row, table row. You have to locate T-body first. Shouldn't have to do that. Oh, we try this out. Here is the JavaScript. I really have to use the XPath. Man, going through this documentation, same thing. Any locator. Honestly, we were about to ask ChatGPT. I'm tired of looking at these docs, man. Just running around in circles looking at the docs. I don't want a specific to use page lock. Okay. I was hoping I didn't have to do this, but apparently I do. Basically, it's nested, so I'll leave it to do that. What is that? So what is this device? Can't even type anymore. Wait, what do I want? I want table, T-body. Now with the tree rows, we can do this. So this is the tree row. Or is that the right row actually? Okay, that's the reason why I put in the right tree row. So like here is where we need. I think I could go by data record ID. I think. Again, back to documentation because I don't know. I don't know if it was located or not. Has not, has no text, has text. The horizontal results of the method to those which contain elements matching their relative locator. For example, article that has text playwright. Okay, that's not what we need. There was another one where you could do like it's like data ID or something. One of these. It's not coming up. Why can you not just do ID? Recommend locating by test ID. So page out locator based on ID. Come on, copy the whole thing. And then it's a tree row, and then it's tree data inside of the tree row. But it's only one tree data in there. We just need to actually, I only need to click the tree row. I was doing it based off of ID, but I just did off of data record ID instead. And this is for GIR. So you know what we're going to do. We're going to do hard code it for now, and then if this doesn't work. So for now, we'll not even comment this out because it might not work. I mean, this doesn't work either, but then we'll just do log tr. That's with the locator for that specific row, and then we double click. And then we go here and we're looking for GIQ. Suspect this, which is in this tree row. So same thing. For right now, we'll just do log tr2, and we'll change them later. Tbody dot locator, and then same deal. Put that there. Some record ID more than likely. TR2. Is that really 11? Jeez. Is it really 11? Let me see. This comes down to being for T-body. It's got class, and then there's just a role. What is this? Oh wait. No, it's specific for applications. That's the reason why. I'm gonna get the wrong thing. It's T row, which is this, which is record 11. Yeah, the numbers just drastically change, so it doesn't matter. And then with TS to ID, because it's a data. So we need this tree row, which has this, which we need to copy. And move this over here. Change this to what we just copied. That will give us that. And then now we can start digging into the data rows, because we need this one here. Let's inspect this. It's in this span, which is in this div, which is in this one here. We need to double click this, and this has class. Okay, so now for table data, there's only one table data in every tree row, so we could just click the first. We could just do, we have this tree row. No, we need to get this tree row. Or actually, no, we can just double click this tree row. It doesn't matter. 4, 5, 9. So let's do that again. Is that nested in? Hold on. 454. Cause that's a tree row. That's under that. This is so. I need to double click this. I'm confusing myself. Hold on. I need to double click that, which is in here. Double click that. Then once I double click that, yeah, so it's still in there. Because you can double click and it opens, and it'll give us all of those. And then tree. Okay, the tree rows are nested in it again. Okay. So it's a nested tree row. I got it. Okay, so not T-body, but TR. And then we locate the next tree row within the first click. So this is request. And then this is going to be lock tr2, and then we double click. Now we come down here to our request, which is going to be a locator within lock2. And with page out of spec download as info get. Because we don't care about, what is this? Don't necessarily care about that. Or do we? What's yeah, we only put, I think they just made it look like that, but it actually doesn't matter. All of this is nested. Hold on. All I need is T-body. Wow, okay. All of this, they just, okay, I see what they did. I see what they did. T-body here, but they have them all in a tree row. What they just did like CSS and other stuff to make it look neat to be able to do this, but it doesn't matter. I can literally just get T-body and then go straight to where I need to go. So that just eliminates all of this code. And basically where I first got T-body, but I don't want to do like, I don't want to like confuse myself. So let me just fix this then. Well, no, this is T-body. If we, just to be safe, this is what we're going to do. We want to comment this out just to see if it works. Did I mess that up? Yeah. Okay. So here we have oh wait, hold on. I don't need this either. So we have T-body here. We can use T-body to jump lock.tbody. We can use tbody to jump directly to there where we did basically dot locator on the data record ID. Paste that, undo that. I'm about to go through and clean this up. It'll be alright for now. Oh god, it fucked it up. Hold on. I mean, all I really need is this. And put that over there. And we need to figure out, we need to click on this, which has the data record ID of this. Let's copy that. With the spec download, get our row button, click. Alright, let's try this now. So basically what it should do, it should like load up this page. We waiting for this. And then it should just like go here, like we have to unnest it, but it should just be able to go straight to, it should be able to go straight to here. And then click, opens this up, and then downloads the file here. But in that browser, I will have to do that. Hopefully, so let's see. So let's try this. We'll see if that works. I don't think it's gonna work. Dude, I'm about to just use PS4 at this point. I don't understand how the selectors work in Playwright. Yeah, locator table not visible. What? I'm literally doing exactly what the docs say. Let's run it without the wait for, see what happens. Yeah, I'll have to await that. Instantly broke. What was the other runtime error? Where Where is it? Error while unknown engine. Oh wait. Locator.click. Unknown engine data record ID while parsing selector table T-body. Wait. Where is it crashing at then? Test out result. Where is it for my code? So I'm on 48. Hold on. On 48. So it is getting T-body. Or was that when I ran it the first time? Hold on, let me run it again. Look, lock table. Wait. Yeah, let's await. Let's wait for this. Because once we get table, everything else is loaded already. And let's rerun this and see what error we get. It's not even, I thought it was just not getting the table at all. But apparently so. And it's crashing when I locate the other thing. So it might take a second. I could move it up and watch it crash. This is it. It's gonna crash in a minute. It's just a timeout. Waiting for a locator table to be visible. And now I'm lost. So the await has to go. Await is leaving. There's no reason for await. I don't know if I'm just not using it right. But when I remove the awaits, and now I do Python 3 .py, we get, see what we get. Runtime error. Add another layer. So let's do, after T-body, let's do a lock on TRs like I was going to do previously, and then do a lock T-body dot locator for TR. And then on TRs, do a locator for data record ID. Let's see. Let's try this. Do this right quick. Let me search from. Where is data record ID? Almost play right. So may or may not work. I don't think this is working. Might have to scratch this code. Wait. You know what? I think I understand what's happening in this file. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back. Let's not always do that. I'll be right back. I think what I was messing up on locator. This is weird. So basically, we have what I'm going to do is just go back. When I just go to the page, I don't even think I need this. I'm getting rid of actually all of this. Let's just do page.locator, tbody, td, tr. I don't know, let's see if this works or not. This is top right. I don't know. I think it's going to time out again. I just want to see what the error is.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
It's definitely about time out. Oh. It's from this one. Okay. Let's. Well. I don't know if preprint can print out HTML, but we're about to find out. I don't know if it's dynamic or not, but is it? Oh, that's why. My bad. Any p.py. So this gives you HTML head body. How does that even work? See what happens with that. Literally nothing. What is happening right now? Because that will be inner HTML. Playwright is so weird. Dude, when I use Playwright here, I just went to that URL. Go to the URL. Click that href. So it should be able to, right? Like, honestly, I don't know. I shouldn't have to do this. Goes to the page, loads. Nothing happens. Wait for 10 seconds and see. I really want to solve this problem before I stop. Thing. $30 seconds. If it doesn't come over 30 seconds, then it's not the solution. Amen. If it doesn't come up in 30, it's not the solution, dude. Seconds. Nope. call it for tonight because I am tired now. So I got a lot done though, so I'll take it. But I'll catch you guys later on the flip side. This has been Wayne's Corner. Peace.